Hey, Ken and Michelle. Top of the evening. Turn around and go pick her up. That's not bad. 2 hours and 15 minutes. You know, a lot of people lost power a lot longer than that. Some people are still without power. I only have to put up with it. I'll be dropping her off at your doorstep. Either that or I'll leave her at the dollar store. He said, no, thank you. up for Valentine's Day now. You just put red and white lights on it and put a bunch of hearts on the tree. Oh, I have no idea. I didn't even look to see if there was any antlers, because it was still a big chunk of meat on the ground. St. Patty's Day comes, you take the red lights off and put green lights on it. It's hard to find orange lights, so you could at least put the green ones on it. And then when Easter comes, you put the pastels on. More than one way to kill a bird. Maybe you want to pull it out of the garage now. Just because. it ain't due until Monday. because they're not going fast enough for you. You're going the speed limit. Jerk off. I wouldn't even fucking do anything. I'd stay right where you are, buddy. Say fuck 'em. Talking about this guy right in front of me was flashing this car like it was a big deal. Joycey. I'm on 202. Heading north. Nicholas getting all radical for? Who the hell are you talking to? What's that about? What's that about, Nicholas? What are you getting all radical for? 31 degrees here. Real feel is 31. But my dashboard says 35. Native name, maybe? Is that the reason why I don't recognize sarcastic. I'm like, what? Is this even real? Radio station, okay. TV station, okay. Albuquerque. I can believe that. Dutch is out that way right now. Last I heard. snow needs to go away.
In half a mile, use the middle lane to take the I-80 East ramp to Patterson, New York City. Use the middle lane to take the I-80 East ramp, then take exit 47B. Take exit 47B, then merge onto US 46 East.
Might be able to go to Corbell tonight. Dutch and Pan. I know that black vehicle is going to do that. Race up the right lane to get in this lane. Oh, just to turn right. Look at that. Just to make people slam their fucking brakes. Another asshole. Oh, God.
In a quarter mile,
construction.
At the light, turn left onto Sanford Avenue, then turn right onto Clinton Road. In a quarter mile, turn left after Wells Fargo Bank.
No, I don't. We'll see. We'll see. Well, it looks like Carvel is still open. Might have to go out that way this time. Guys, I'm gonna get some pizza. Some real pizza. And Carvel. Let's see what we come up with. I'm getting my pizza, and it's, I think it's stromboli, calzone, whatever. So I got me some pizza, and I got me a calzone or a stromboli. And I got me Carvel ice cream. Dinner is here. Napkins, paper plates. A stromboli calzone. I'm so used to them putting sauce inside. They don't do that anymore, I guess. Nowhere does. I didn't even look at this yet. Whew. Look at that. Oh, wait. Look at that, peoples. Look at that. I don't want to make you hungry or anything. I don't want the box to fold up either. Yes. Yes. So I'll share it with the guys over there. And we'll go from there. Meat, all the meats, green peppers, mushrooms, and onions. They call it the works. And I asked them to put extra cheese on it so it holds the toppings on, you know what I mean? I hope they use provolone. Not provolone, but mozzarella. So let's see. How are we going to do this? Because there's a whole bunch of cars parked at the curb over there. I'm not used to going this way. But we'll go this way today. Trying to figure out which way I was going here.
Merge onto Kirkpatrick Lane, then turn right onto Clinton Road.
Yes, that's pretty cool. I could do that. That wasn't too bad. This is that road it made me turn on the other day. I had to go through all the town back there. I'm not doing that again. Hell no.
At the light, turn left onto Passaic Avenue, then turn right onto Dodge Drive.
Here's the shipper right here on the right. Well, I'm here. Hey. dinner. And, oh, there was a big ass raccoon. There goes another one. Look at it, buddy. Please. I don't want to run any of yous over. What the heck? I love raccoons. Love them, love them, love them, love them. Did you see that, guys? They were running for their lives! Nope, no anchovies. Hell no. No damn anchovies. Yeah, did you see them? There was two of them. Then the second one come along. Big old teddy bears. I could go back and feed them pizza if you guys want.
Take the next left, then turn left.
Alright. Let's see what we're gonna do here. Alright, on duty. Loading. We're gonna get this in. They really got the lights out now. All right. I'll be back, guys. Hey, let me give you this before he starts whining. You should know by now. Fast they load me tonight. smells like a damn pizzeria in here. Gotta open up the doors. Yeah, well, I don't know what happened to all the damn lights here. What the heck? They ain't got no damn lights. Holy cow. Just think these guys have a problem with a straight truck backing up in here. Gabe gets pissed off at them because they don't know how to drive, he says. He don't know how to drive a truck. Only from what he's done here. Let's see. I think we got it. Just gotta find the lights. Food time. I don't know if I think I want the pizza first today. Yeah, I think I want the pizza today first. who shows up. Oh no, I thought that was what's his face. Just showing up. A little bit. No, that's not him. Oh yes. I don't think that's him. You want pizza? Pizza! Hey! I thought that was you!
Gabriel's in Texas now.
Why is he in Texas?
He went to get his stuff. He's coming back right now. He had a lot of stuff. He lived there. So he's bringing in all his stuff. He's coming back in a couple of days.
Texas and foot. Never mind. Hey, queers and steers live there, right?
Oh.
Queers and steers live there, right?
Thank you.
You want another one? I got a...
No. You offered them?
I did.
All right.
They said they don't want any.
Thank you.
You should bring it in there. You should bring it into the office and eat it in front of them. That's his father. He's pretty damn cool. That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna go inside the office and eat right in front of them. Yes. So he owns the trucks that are really running for them right now. Hey, Richard. Okay, Richard. Look at that pizza. Look at that. When I get a pizza, I want a meal. they steal your pizza?
No way! Fucking delicious!
And he's not even Italian. He's from Brazil. Down there, Nicaragua or whatever. Nice guy though. If I remember right, he said Panama. But peanut butter and jelly on raisin bread? I can. Nicaragua, Nicaragua, Nicaragua. Not easy. I know what you were pointing at though. That's the proper way to say it. Damn right. Pickles to a peanut butter and jelly. Oh God. I think Betty's pregnant too. Rule. What you want me to say, Raul? Pizza falls apart. Oh, look at this. That's a meal, huh?
Yeah, man, no shit. I needed it. You have a good weekend. All
Yeah,
right?
be safe. God bless.
I gotta go to Long Island now. Take care.
What are you going to Long Island for?
I live there.
You got a Long Island Ouida, huh?
Take care, bro.
Be safe. God bless. He's chowing down. Want another one? Come on. I want to make you look like me. He's eating it too. He's like, I think he's trying to eat it before he gets in his car though. Nice guy. I'm listening. That enough? He said, nope, he's just a friend. I said, okay. But wait, guys. We haven't even got to the best part. The ice cream. I don't think I'm going to eat all of that. Most of it's going to melt. Hey, Rudy. Just had lunch at McDonald's. Yeah, but there's only one problem. I gave him the slice. He couldn't reach the box. Because you fuckers are all short. Except Patty. I think she's a little bit taller than me. No, she ain't taller than me. But no. I do, but it's so small. It's about half the size of a shoebox. Welcome back, Ron. Yes, I do. Got sausage, bacon, ham, pepperoni, meatballs, green peppers, mushrooms, and onions. I don't know where the damn black olives come from, though. Because I didn't say anything about black olives. Kentucky governor. I'm in Jersey. Top of the evening. My CB is always on. I don't know if you could hear it. Hello? Hello? Obi-Wan Kenobi. Cool beaners, Rudy. Cool beaners. Great news. I can't hear you speak English. What's the matter? I don't talk with shit in my mouth. Hey man, how you doing? remember we used to have a place called Scotty's. It was just a little bodega. It used to be a gas station. It was down in the ghetto. And the people would say, bring me over to Scotty's. And every time we'd go over there, they get out of the cab. We'd say, beam them up, Scotty, because they sell glass tubes, Brillo pad, all kinds of drug paraphernalia. Yep. And that's what we would say to them. Beam me up, Scotty. It's on the corner of Broadway and Henderson on Staten Island. They did cut the bottom of the box. I thought they did. Idiots. How do you cut the bottom of a box? Not yet. But they did put the dock plate in. I guess they're getting ready to. Now for dessert. Look at this. Look at this, peoples. Oh my God. Yes. So this time I got chocolate syrup, like I wanted, and Jimmy's. The last time they put chocolate fudge, hot fudge, and crunchies and Jimmy's. But I wasn't going to complain. Probably. I'll probably be on the road tomorrow. Better watch your mouth, Patty. Okay. You can report me. If that makes you feel happy. So somebody in YouTube called the KY governor said he's going to report me. I don't care. You wouldn't be the first one. No, make me. I should report you with a name like that. You say, don't make me. Don't see me budging. I do like Jimmy's. Yes, I do. I don't care. You can call my trucking company too. You know, you want me to give you the phone number too? I'm on Facebook too. ahead, guys. Bombard YouTube. Go over to YouTube and ask him. He thinks I'm talking to myself too. He really thinks I'm nuts. Wait, he doesn't know me very well. I am nuts. Tell me something I don't know.
You have 6 hours and 10 minutes of remaining drive time.
Did it take me an hour and 50 minutes to get here? I'm not going to use KY on your hole, buddy. Go ahead, people. Pay him a visit. Report his ass. Yeah, he is gross. He or she or it. Where's Deborah at? Where is she? This is one of my favorite places. Chocolate ice cream, chocolate syrup, chocolate jimmies. I don't have to ask her the weirdo is. It's me. I'm a weirdo, I guess. Come on, Betty. Can't see where I'm at? I'm in my truck. My favorite place. Thanks for the warning. No, you get a life. I think you have nothing better to do than try to terrorize people, and it doesn't work with me. I laugh at stupid asses like you. Now you can report me. They call me Sudster. But you don't speak English, so you don't know how to write that. They call me everything but late for dinner. Oh, I got a nice thick chocolate shake now. See, you're the person they report. They don't report people like me. Because you're a bunch packer. Patty, I'll just take what I got. Now I got soup. That's all that's left is soup. Yes. It's like a shake. Now we gotta stir it up. Get all that syrup mixed in there. Now you know who the weirdo is, Patty. What's my number? Cucumber. Yeah, I'm gonna mix weed in here. This is my weed soup. Yeah, baby. Now I'll mix some weed. Somebody go over there and beat that guy up. I think that's too much. I know, that's all I need is a straw. Wait, I got more crunchies, I forgot. Damn. Look at all them jimmies. Yeah, baby. Look at all them jimmies. Yes. Scoop them off the lid into my bowl. Mix them in. Another one bites the dust. And you know what Deborah will say? She'll say, I was listening the whole night. I was listening the whole night. Yes. Look at that. Oh. You say a straw? Hey, Deborah! Don't block him. Don't even put him in timeout. Just, he hasn't really said anything bad, so. Oh, no. I do not meet up with Heiny spankers. I'm actually having fun with them right now. She said, I don't play games. I think Deborah already threw him in the slammer. No, Deborah, you didn't. I was having fun. I don't play games, she said. Oh, God. No, she didn't. She didn't do that. I was having a little fun. Oh, God. He was making me meet up. Hey, Deborah, I think he wants to meet up with you. Are you into that KY thing? She didn't block him. Good. She didn't throw him in the slammer yet. No, he was asking, I think he was pointing at me. Let's meet up. I want a date. And then she says, I don't play games. Oh, he said, or it said, you're cute. Oh, he did say, hi, Deborah. Can't I have a lady? Oh, God. Hey, can't I have a lady? I'm here. Okay. Go to Al, he said. Come on. I wanted to have a little bit more fun, man. This is getting interesting in the YouTube side. You could join us on the Facebook side, too. Hey, Deborah, I think he wanted to have a three-way with you, but you gotta like KY. Gotta like KY. I think Deborah's gonna tell him, I'm not afraid of the rain. Ride it, big boy. Oh, wait, sorry, guys. It's not after midnight yet. I know, right? Come on, big boy. Come over to Facebook. We're at Trucker'z Road Gang over there also. Oh, gosh. Terry says, yeah, bring him over here. Let's give him a spanking. Yeah, he was talking to me. I don't know where he went. I think we scared him now. I think we intimidated him. We're just letting you know we're all crazy here. My bolts go the wrong way. Look, they go the wrong way. They go two different ways. When all reality, going the wrong way, that means the bolt is going in the same tread. Oh yeah, when she goes out on a date, she don't play no games. She rides it like a cowgirl. She says, I'll spank you. She don't play no games. She likes a little bit rough. Tell him to come on. Bring it! Oh my gosh. That's what Deborah said. I said, I don't play games because of him asking me for a date. You know what Deborah says? KY. She says, this is what she says. Ride a cowboy. Ride a horse, save a cowboy. Oh! Oh! He's loading me now. Wait, Patty might say it right. Did I say that right? Save a cowboy, ride a... Save a horse, ride a cowboy. That's what it is. Whatever. I don't know. Who the hell am I? Okay, so, with that being said, let's put this in. Let's see if that... Oh, yeah. Now I gotta see where that is. I know where I'm going, I think. Nope, I don't know where I'm going. Why are you leaving allowed there? Oh, I know where I'm going now. Jane Lou, just outside of Jane Lou. Jane Lou, West Virginia. Top of the evening, Faith. Did the smoke settle down at all for you? Oh, Gio, you missed it. Oh, we got Jacob in there. I'm sorry, I missed you, Jacob. Top of the evening. Can't stay long, gotta make dinner. Oh, it didn't get any better for you? I guess the smoke got worse? Is that what you're saying? Oh, I'll bet it does. Wow, really? So you went outside, so Deborah just told me, you went outside, came back in like you were covered with snow. Yeah, I was thinking of doing the same thing on my phone. So, with that being said, see how it goes. That's it. That ain't happening. So we got, let's see. Edit stops. Just because. So I have an 8-hour trip. From here. But it's going to take me 5 hours to get to
Head
the house.
northwest, then turn left.
So it's 3 hours from the house. Yep, just to get the sunset pick. Oh my. Ash has got worse. Okay. That's because it's not blowing away now as much as it was before. Well, listen, we got to walk Brody. We just have to put a raincoat on it. Hey, Ricky Bobby. Top of the evening here in Jersey. Put a mask on the dog. How do you do that? Hey, we don't judge people here, buddy. Ricky Bobby, we don't judge people, so that don't even matter. Oh, God. In North Cardwell, New Jersey, up by Parsippany. Can you imagine a dog with a friggin' mask on? Yep, we don't judge people here. Doesn't matter if you're black or white, male or female, straight or gay. It doesn't matter to us. Doesn't matter if you drive a pickup truck or a big truck. We just don't judge anybody. So by you saying that, it don't even matter to us. Yes, I did, up in Connecticut. I sure did. What's that sound? That's them loading my truck. Or you might be hearing the auxiliary heat. You know, put a mask on the dog. I think it'd have the same reaction as putting shoes on their feet. They don't know how to walk. You'd put a mask on the dog's face and the dog would be like, what the hell? What am I supposed to do? Why you got this thing on my face? Probably gonna stay here for the night. This way I can sleep good, because it's actually a quiet place. It really is a quiet place here, especially at nighttime. And they only work, what, 6 hours here a day? 6 hours a day, 6 days a week. And they do it every single week. Even during the holiday, they did it. I don't think it would end well for me. Could you see a dog looking at you like, what's this mask on my face for? Does this come off? Home Depot, PetSmart. No, then everybody will think he's going to tear their leg off. No, I act like I'm disabled. Listen, I ain't got all my marbles, buddy. Squinty judging eyes, so bit bossy. He likes everyone else but you. Oh, I know you guys know. So Ricky Bobby in YouTube asked me if you disabled. Hell yeah. Listen, I get paid damn good to sit on my ass. Here goes another one, Deborah. Oh, God. I think he just changed names. I sit on my ass, get paid damn good to do what I do. Listen, I don't even drive this truck. This is the steering wheel right here. I don't even drive this truck. I'm just a professional commercial vehicle supervisor. think the KY governor and Ricky Bobby are the same person. I am married. Been with the same woman 27 years, and we've been married a little over 2 years. And now he says no. He or she or it or whatever says no. Shit, I gave her, I was engaged to her for what, 25 years. No. I can listen to them on here. Let's see. Let's do that anyway. I know I have it. Let's see what we got today.
Go for holidays. Start 8 Papa Juliet, back out to Encino 101 route.
Told you.
Encino 101 route.
That's the Pacific Coast Highway. Oh, I don't know. I told you I'm in North Cardwell, New Jersey. This is the LA County fire. Oop, I turned the scanner on. Let's see what other ones I got tonight. Fires claim 11 lives. Firefighter makes progress. Winds return this weekend. Ingham County, Lansing, Michigan is one of the top ones on here right now. Bedford, Pennsylvania. Pittsburgh, Sacramento, Sheriff, what they got on here. Oh, I don't care.
Communication. Charlie. Outside communication. DWD at 130 Romani Drive, reporting that this is involved. Copy. Give me the numbers on Romani again. This is Charlie. 75.
Came in broken up.
47 pound. We'll go out with the 145 to the 183.
Sorry, I'll do 7 times for not Gate Street.
We're pre-positioned. We're standing by on the Mandeville, available if you need us. I copy that. And confirming the party.
I'm very good call. I just want to let you know. Strike him. This is good anyway, that you may need it. Let 1003 Alpha.
Sounds like the signal is bad on that one.
You were walked on it. You can repeat, please.
Their call from you.
Charlie. Mandeville. And Charlie, TAC 26, Mandeville and Sunset.
Sorry, 145 West Drive, 1125. North on 14th and north of the 5 and the 4 point is the Great Chest Low, the Beal Battery. Previous service is in route.
Let's see. Let's do a search.
Forward. Mandeville. And your identifier again, please.
What's their call ahead? Get a system with our resources.
Okay, just confirming it's just the one strike and your identifier again.
It's going to be 2 strike teams. 1002 Alpha, 1003 Alpha. 3 is
San Bernardino. Nope.
Deputy Ops from 1002 Alpha. I copied your transmission. How am I coming in? Loud and clear here from Sunset Mandeville? Affirm. I got you loud and clear now.
Oakland,
Just want to confirm.
San Diego.
That operation's been made aware. Okay, is that direct TAC 26 TAC channel?
That's about it.
destination 114, advising code 4 in the vehicle on fire. So
This is where you're gonna hear it all.
4914F. 4934 Vista de Oro Avenue, and 4934 Vista de Oro in Ladera. Mail back 86 unresponsive. It's check 55. Reading unit 1 or less. 274 and 4. Is there unit less than 4?
This is the LA County Highway Patrol.
20 at this time, frequency clear.
That's it.
For frequency of emergency unit, stand by for frequency of emergency. All units in station 264 Adam is like code 4 6903 Jack Rabbit and the 2738 low 2738.
Hey, Screech, top of the evening. Should look at the weather right now. See where the hell it is, where it stands. Yeah, this I got 10. Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Oh shoot!
82-428 watch 1019 for 1010. Have a good day.
82-428 watch, I copy 1019 for 1010. Have a good day, sir.
What the heck was that?
Liquid units 134 advising code 4 is a 925 A Postal 417 on Carson Street. It's code 4. Sorry for the children. 1097, 450 business, 280 East Palmdale Boulevard. Attention Palmdale units, service from
Holy shit, West Virginia's getting
East Palmdale Boulevard.
pounded.
50 Street East and Palmdale Boulevard. Brush fire, northwest dirt lot.
So is Virginia.
Anyone in the area is like 223. Carrying it in 5.
So is North and South Carolina.
264 Tom 1 was in 4. Was there a unit less than that? 264 Adam and 3. Respond to 264 Adam. 264 Tom 1 response to 3 as well. 264 Tom 1.
Did they? Now you gotta make me look.
Did you see you're coming in 10-2?
I'll find out. I'll see where.
Palmdale 263 John Handle 450 business 1475 East Palmdale Boulevard, Shamrock Liquor. Stated male Hispanic wearing blue sweater, blue pants, and a blue hat. The keys in the lease business. No weapons. It takes 2 months.
Los Angeles News Channel.
Meanwhile, a little bit of good news for those living in the western San Fernando Valley. All evacuation orders and warnings.
Patty, do you have the link? Did they have him on again?
They've been the boots on the ground talking to all the residents, but have been lifted now for the Kenneth fire that burned in West Hills, that's just north of the Calabasas area. This burned 1,000 acres late yesterday afternoon. It is now 35% contained. There were no reports of any damage to any structures and no reports of any injuries.
A super scooper plane is out of service and under repairs after it was hit by a drone as it was flying over the Palisades fire. The LAFD says it was not assigned to fighting the Palisades fire yesterday afternoon when it was struck, but it did have to land due to wing damage. It is a federal crime to interfere with firefighting efforts on public lands.
It's going to take a while to add up all the damage from these wildfires, to say the least. One estimate says that the losses are already around $150 billion. This comes as many Californians have had a tough time even getting and keeping their insurance. Meanwhile, the state's insurance commissioner talked about that this morning. Take a listen. Meanwhile, the state's insurance commissioner talked about that this morning. Take a listen.
I am using my moratorium power to stop all non-renewals and cancellations. Last night, I issued a bulletin to protect homeowners affected by the Palisades and Eden fires from non-renewals and cancellations by your insurance companies for 1 year.
That just means that for the next year,
one of the people we know,
companies will not cancel any policies.
One of his friends shared it with
impacted by both the Palisades and Eden fires.
The National Guard is out in full force protecting neighborhoods after reports of looting.
We know at least 20 people have now been arrested. Our John Kenny's Cleamac is in Altadena with more on their mission.
Do you own your own home in Pennsylvania, but still...
Yes. Oh, let's see. Is that CBS? What's the call letters again? No, it's not. Let's see. Yeah, it's Yeah, those cool letters are for ABC. What channel? Yep, I got it. All right, I'll look for it.
Glenwood Dyer Road. Currently, this is northbound 394, and we are about a mile before I-80. This vehicle, I would say at this point, is exceeding about 100 miles an hour. There's one, Max is going to stay with the vehicle here, so what you cannot see is behind it is the Illinois State Police and several suburbs that are coming up on this as well. Several times they were almost able to get to this vehicle, haven't been able to do it as of yet. Behind this vehicle, there are probably about a dozen squads with their lights flashing. So now we're northbound on 394. There's a lot of interchanges here where this vehicle could go several directions. If they go east, they go towards Indiana. If they go west, they'll head towards the Tri-State Tollway, or they may continue northbound into the city, and it looks like that's their plan right now. So this has been ongoing again. This is a Hyundai, and they're saying from this point that this vehicle was wanted for armed robbery. Now it's heading towards the city, so we're northbound 394. As you can see, driving erratically here. This is the Bishop Ford. This is the beginning of the Bishop Ford Freeway, northbound as we get up towards about 167th Street. Again, a lot of vehicles behind this. This vehicle will eventually maybe head up towards the city, and a whole network is waiting for them. What typically happens here is the state police will notify other suburbs. For example, this is heading up towards Dalton, Calumet City. Those suburbs may enact their people.
I got
here
something else
to try
I'm
to catch
listening
this
to.
vehicle ahead. And again, that's almost happened. There was almost a collision down in Lansing near Cottage Grove, down about Glenwood Lansing Road. Again, this vehicle wanted for armed robbery. They did say in the dispatch they believe there are two people inside and they're armed, and they're heading northbound here in the Bishop Ford, right around 159th Street.
And now we are clearly in rush hour too, Mike, and the traffic is getting heavier even as we've been watching this car weaving its way through. He's behind someone right now, just wove his way in front of a semi and is going along the shoulder. So this is clearly an extremely dangerous situation, particularly with the people being armed. Now, as they get closer to this difficult traffic situation, I know every jurisdiction may have a different rule about a chase. What do you know about what we're dealing with, specifically right now, as it deals with the Illinois State Police, since they have jurisdiction on the interstate?
That is a solid point, Marion. So now we're northbound at Sibley Boulevard. City limits are about a mile and a half away. So once this vehicle were to cross over the Cal Sag, it is technically in the city of Chicago. I can tell you this, though, I'm looking up ahead now, and I see a lot of other vehicles. And again, we don't want to lose the vehicle. This is not an easy shot to keep for our camera person, Max, here. But a lot of squads are up ahead as well. Typically, in this case, because this is on the highway, this is from the Illinois State Police. We don't know where this started from, but it was down here in the South Burbs. They will continue to pursue. The city of Chicago doesn't often pursue because they are worried and have had issues before where people not involved in the pursuit have been hit either by the police or by the pursued vehicle, causing damages. So again, let's resum all this up for you. This has been going up and down the Bishop Ford. We picked it up here around 147th in the Bishop Ford. It went all the way down south to Lansing. This vehicle, a Hyundai, wanted for armed robbery. Of course, it's dispatch. And again, this is what we call the Steel Bridge here. So now we are northbound in the city limits here, just crossed into the city limits. A lot of troopers here seem to be heading northbound after this vehicle, and now we're northbound of the Bishop Ford. That's I-94 near 130, and you've only got about 3 ramps where you can get off here before you actually get into the Dan Ryan Expressway, and there'll be a lot more traffic there. So northbound right now on the Bishop Ford, right around 130th, we can see 2 state troopers that are trailing at about a half a mile. But again, this vehicle has been exceeding on several occasions over 100 miles an hour, driving very erratically. You can see tailgating that SUV that's in the left lane, weaving from the left lane to the right lane, trying to make its way through. So now we're northbound of the 130th, and again, we'll see if they keep pursuing here as this vehicle enters into the Chicago city limits.
And the traffic is getting heavier and heavier, which of course makes this a lot more dangerous. He has come close several times and is weaving in and out of some of these semi-tractor trailers, heavy duty tailgating, and clearly going very, very quickly. That's got to be the major concern right now.
Exit?
Yes. I think that might have been
you just
took the right. Yeah, you're saying you got him right there.
I dare you to let me build you a completely free e-commerce store preloaded.
Yeah, it's a police chase in Chicago the other
That's
day.
got to be the major concern right now.
Exit?
Yep, he did.
You just took the right. Yeah, you're saying you got him right there.
Right. So we're heading at 130th Street, and here comes, this will be on a westbound 130th Street.
So now we're in the city of Chicago, on the streets of Chicago.
Right, so this is the far southern limit of the city of Chicago. The 130th Street, if you go about a mile south of here, that's where the CalSag is. That is the southern limit of the city of Chicago. The vehicle is now westbound of the 130th, heading from the Bishop Ford. Will eventually head towards Indiana. Now, about a mile ahead here is a very dangerous turn where you have to go sharp, basically westbound to Indiana, and then you go north. That is an area that is normally stopped up and a difficult turn, so something might come to a head here near 130th in Indiana. As you keep going, if you keep going westbound here, you'll eventually get back into the suburbs. You can see there's some road work here on 130th.
Oh, now he's going in the opposite direction.
Can't show you behind.
He's going the
Correct.
opposite
It looks
direction.
like he's going to try to turn here. Almost hit another vehicle that's heading eastbound and maybe trying to make a turn. But again, we can't show you behind this because Max has to stay on the SUV here. Again, that is a Hyundai that is
makes me nervous.
Robbery according to Isburn. Now we've got maybe about a half a dozen troopers with lights flashing here going westbound at 130th. So we're coming up to that railroad interchange here. This is 130th in Indiana. You go underneath and we'll have to turn either right or left here. You've got a lot of vehicles also that come north or south. This is a dangerous intersection as it is, so let's see what the vehicle does here. All right, so it's going to get northbound. This is on Indiana, and again, we're still in the city of Chicago. And then the vehicle, as the state police are getting closer and closer, the vehicle, state police are right behind it as it has to navigate these turns. 3 blocks to 127th Street. We're west on 127th Street, and the police are close behind here. So you'll keep going west at 127th Street, and again, all of this is very, very dangerous. A lot of traffic in the other direction. There's a school bus that's slowing, and it almost went into the back of the school bus, trying to get around the school bus here. This is a dangerous situation. Let's hope that school bus isn't occupied with kids. The vehicle able to get by here as the police continue this pursuit. This has been ongoing. We've been listening to this, I believe, since about 4:15. It's been ongoing before this, and again, it's traveled probably north and southbound of another 15 or 20 minutes, and maybe about 20 to 30 miles here. Went from all the way from where we are now near 130th, and now this vehicle's really picking up speed in the straightaway here on west of 127. Went all the way down to Lansing, almost collided with a few vehicles, came all the way back north on the 394 here to the Bishop Ford. Now we're on 127. There is an officer waiting for this vehicle here at 127th and Halstead, and that is coming up in a matter of seconds here, so we'll see what happens. They have to stop for the light at Halstead in traffic, and there is another squad that is right there. I believe that's Calumet City. That's coming in at 127th and Halstead. You'll notice that a lot of the pursuees here are either Illinois State Police or suburban jurisdictions here, as this vehicle keeps going to 127th Street. Now again, we're in a city limit situation where we're going to cross I-57 in a matter of minutes here. The north side of I-57 here on 127th Street is Chicago. South is Blue Island. 127th westbound, and you can see how fast this vehicle is going. It has taken it, even with traffic, and we're at 127th and Troop now. It's taken about 3 minutes to get from 127th all the way from the Bishop 4, that's I-94, towards I-57 here. This is a busy intersection. 127th and Ashland here. We're by the expressway. Now we're crossing I-57, turning northbound here, and let's see if they jump on northbound I-57 towards the city here.
This is a very frightening situation, and at what point do you think there may be a shift in tactic here, Mike? I don't know. We don't know how far back they are because you can't change, and we don't want you to change the shot.
We've seen them gotten close a couple times, but you imagine a significant amount of coordination between the agencies here to try to communicate a possible path of where this person might go, even though there doesn't seem to appear to be any sort of plan. It, of course, got way more dangerous when you get off the interstate because it's much more close quarters, and one slight miscalculation can mean a really bad crash. And then you also have this as well, again, when he's back on I-57.
And you've got this speed, and anytime you've got this level of speed, the slightest mistake can be deadly. And it's a very frightening situation for those around them. They can't necessarily see what's coming, and this guy's definitely this person is definitely driving erratically on the shoulder.
There is a large curve that's coming up here that again is another dangerous situation where I've covered a lot of accidents. Northbound 57, when you go north of Monterey to 111th Street, there's a big curve that comes up on 107th Street. If you're driving without traffic, it can be very, very dangerous. And then we're about a mile away from this either turning into the Dan Ryan, and I don't want to predict here, but if I had to, I would say this vehicle will probably head east as 57 goes east and then go right back south on I-94 rather than heading into the city. They are still pursuing very vigorously, though, behind. We see two state troopers that are trailing here as safely as they can. They're basically about a quarter mile behind. We also see squads now above on 99th Street, and there's that curve there. It's going underneath 107th Street on the right shoulder. You saw that Chicago squad going eastbound. They're all communicating in what's called the ISBRN network. They all communicate in situations like this with each other. Look at this vehicle picking up speed now, northbound to 103rd, and again, I-57 on the shoulder. This is going to make a northbound turn, and if you ever drive I-57, this is the turn around Halstead. In a matter of about 10 seconds here, it's going to have to turn right and then head eastbound towards the Dan Ryan merge. They just said on the dispatch that they said there was a male inside, and again, this vehicle is wanted for armed robbery. Earlier in the day, they're saying there's a male and a female inside. They believe that the people inside this vehicle are armed.
Are you using your home address for business, but know what's on your brand image? And I posted one? We can help. Growing your business is tricky.
The vehicle are armed.
So this is where he probably wipes out.
Watch this, but so frightening. And I worry, honestly, the most about the people that they are approaching. They have no idea what's coming their way, except someone that's moving very quickly. And how many times have you been on the expressway and had some really fast driver come up on you and scare you, and your reactions become critical? So it's really a frightening moment right now just to watch this and where they're going to go and how police can even manage this. How, what kind of strategies they have to use to try to be able to handle this situation, because we have seen what happens when these chases go horribly wrong.
And in a crash. Yeah, and that's so often the case.
Exactly. Now we're on the Dan Ryan. So now they just went north on the Dan Ryan, and as we all know, a lot more traffic on the Dan Ryan. So now northbound, really again picking up that speed here. Northbound Dan Ryan, we're going to come up on 95th Street here. Now I can look ahead northbound. There is no traffic on the northbound Dan Ryan. There's the CTA red line at 95th Street. You'll see the vehicle come out of the other side of that. You've got the Dan Ryan. Now again, what's different from the Dan Ryan than the other expressways, you've got exits basically every 4 blocks here. So they can exit 87th Street, 79th Street, 74th, 71st. You get the idea. Eventually, you can head all the way north, and we don't see any traffic on the northbound Dan Ryan all the way up until about where the Stevenson is.
Robin.
So again, this is another area where this vehicle, a Hyundai that is wanted for armed robbery, can pick up a large amount of speed. And now we're exiting again here. Let's see, we are at 87th Street. So I believe they're exiting at 87th Street.
So you're getting into a residential area, and this is rush hour still, and who knows what the circumstances are. School is in session, so there are potentially schools nearby that could be part of the problem. They're on residential streets now where you don't have, you know, you have to slow down at each street to make sure that you don't run into anybody a lot of times on these side streets. So there could be pedestrians making their way. Fortunately, it's cold. Maybe people, not as many people may be out walking the streets, but still, you're in a residential area, and he's still going well beyond the speed limit. Maybe not 100 miles an hour, well beyond the speed limit. And again,
you see it right here as opposed to the expressway where you know it's open. These are residential streets, and you don't know what's coming up, and this could absolutely cause a collision. I believe we're off of State Street, or maybe a block off of this. They got off at 87th Street, went about a block, so we are about 80, coming up maybe about 83rd Street here, northbound on this residential street.
Yeah, you just saw him go over a speed bump. So you're in a clear residential street dealing with speed bumps. This makes it even more frightening. I don't know. I hope people are watching, or they can alert people. And that's one of those things. There's no way for drivers and residents necessarily, unless they're watching television right now, to know what's going through their neighborhood, and other drivers as well.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right, and I think these speed bumps are here because we're off of State Street here, and again, now the vehicle is heading eastbound, but those speed bumps are there because a lot of people take those as alternates for the Dan Ryan and tend to exceed the speed limit there because they think, oh, well, I want to save time getting off the Dan Ryan. Now the vehicle heading eastbound here, and I believe we're on around 83rd Street, and trying to stay with this. I'm not sure, and I was looking behind here when we're trying to figure this out. I'm trying to figure out if the state police or the people who have been pursuing even know where this vehicle still is. They may have lost him because I'm trying to look behind as we stay with the vehicle, which I believe is east on around 83rd Street, and they may have lost the vehicle. So if anybody's listening in, this looks like east on 83rd Street. We're about a block or two from Martin Luther King, which is 400 east here. Again, that vehicle bailed off the Dan Ryan, and I believe this is coming up on MLK now, and went eastbound across MLK. So that was Martin Luther King here, and eastbound, I believe, again, this is 83rd Street. And again, Marion, as you were talking about, this is a residential area where speed limits are about 20 or 25 miles an hour. You've got a stop sign almost at every light here. Now the vehicle going northbound, so we're at about 600 east here, northbound, and a very residential area, and now we're parked. So the vehicle has pulled in front of a home here. We're about 2 blocks east of Martin Luther King here, and we're north of 83rd Street. Looks like somebody got out of the vehicle. What's that, Max? The cameraman's talking. Okay, so we've got one person that got out of the car that's behind that tree there, we see in the center, and then one person that is still in the car. And we can just see what happens here, but what we don't see, and we talked about this before because we are in the city of Chicago, we didn't see those lights that we saw all throughout the expressway. We've been very focused on the Hyundai here that, again, was wanted for armed robbery.
Have you heard about Ryoko Pro? This is the cutting-edge portable Wi-Fi hotspot that people wish they found out about sooner. With this pocket Wi-Fi, you can simply stay connected.
Was wanted for armed robbery. So the vehicle is parked here, and again, we're about 2 blocks east of Martin Luther King. Got back in the car here now, and just north of 83rd Street. And again, don't see any police moving in at this time. Let's see if the vehicle stays here and continues to move on.
Allison Rosati with Stephen Holt here. We want to thank Marion and Alex for their coverage. This is very surprising, especially after the high speed that this car was traveling at with the armed suspects inside. that they would take time to park. Do you have any eye on any type of law enforcement nearby, or is this pursuit over?
So the lights that we saw flashing on the expressway, and again, if you're just joining us here, as the vehicle parks again, this went up and down 394 and up and down the Bishop Ford Freeway. There were lights the whole time. Those lights appear to be gone. Now there is a vehicle, let me count my streets here, that's coming off of 83rd Street as there's two people inside this vehicle get out there on the sidewalk. There are squads that are starting to come west on 83rd Street. So we are, let's see, we're about a block east of Martin Luther King. I do see squads, and again, we can't show you that shot here because...
No, they're splitting up. One person's going one direction, the other's going in the other.
Right, one person's gone in different directions here. There are squads moving in. So we're in an apartment complex here.
Again, we've been holding our breath.
And we just saw something being thrown over the fence, too, yeah.
And now,
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I hope that people who are watching in that neighborhood there can find a way to stay sheltered, since we do know, as you've been reporting, Mike Lorber, that these two are armed. And they are suspects in an armed robbery from
That's what they
earlier
pursued.
today.
I'm going to ask you can see there's a squad that just went right by him right now. And he threw something on the ground. Nick, if you can hear me, our pilot, has the Chicago Police Department helicopter, are they up flying over this? So the Chicago Police helicopter has been flying about this as well, and we've been so focused on these people that have been winded. That is important because they have the same perspective we do, which means that they, from the air, can direct the Chicago Police Department down below here to where these people are. So this is the man that we saw get out of the vehicle. Again, this was a Hyundai that was wanted for armed robbery. The Illinois State Police Network, and there you go. There's a squad pulling up right now. And let's see if we have a foot chase here. I believe we're on 83rd Street, and I believe somebody is about to be taken into custody.
Remarkable, walking so casually down the street, looked like they were on a cell phone, and that Illinois State Police car just rolled up real fast and got out and told them to get back onto the sidewalk there. I'm watching another officer approach there.
I have to say, I was...
So this has come to an end.
Concerned because of the fact that there was an armed situation, that there might have been somewhat of resistance or a shootout. So thank God this appears to be ending peacefully with the suspect taken into custody.
Right, I believe we are 83rd Street and Martin Luther King, 83rd and King Drive. So again, it looks like we're in custody.
Mike, just to confirm, we saw two people get out of that vehicle. This was the one gentleman who turned to the right of the camera, the other person went left. Do we have any idea on what happened to that person?
We don't. And Max, I'm going to ask my camera person because Max was following as well. We saw the other person go in the other direction, eastbound. That was off of 83rd Street. That's correct? Right, so just to sum all of this up very quickly, this pursuit went on for about 30 or 40 minutes. It was off of the Bishop Ford, I-94, went all the way south to Lansing near about 183rd Street, Glenwood Dyer, came back north on 394, all the way into about 127th Street, across to I-57 into the city, bailed off the Dan Ryan at about 83rd and went residential. Police lost the vehicles after a while. They parked, then went north on around 83rd Street, got out of the parked vehicle, one person inside heading westbound. That's the person that's been taken into custody. Looks like a man at this point. Another person went eastbound, and that person, we don't see any other squads eastbound, but they'll probably still look for that person here. This was a Hyundai that was wanted for armed robbery. One person is in custody here after a long pursuit at 83rd and King Drive. And again, we've talked about it over and over again. We thought there may be a collision. This vehicle several times driving dangerously over 100 miles per hour. No collision. A lot of Illinois State Police, Cook County Police, more squads are coming into the area here near 83rd and Martin Luther King Drive.
Well, nothing short of a miracle in the fact that high rate of speed in that police pursuit, there were no collisions, and even next to a school bus. I don't know about you, but I was holding my breath when it went around the school bus.
Too close for comfort.
Nice job, Mike Lorber and your crew up there in Sky 5 following this pursuit and what appears to be an arrest, and we're not sure about the second person that was in that vehicle, if that person has been apprehended.
And we'll try and stay on top of this.
I would guess that's why we've got police heading east from here. We're going to keep an eye on that for you. We'll get back to you if we see the police moving in on that second person.
Okay, Mike Lorber and Sky 5, we appreciate the coverage of this high-speed chase through the south side of Chicago right now. Mike, thank you so much.
All right, everybody knows that if you conceal carry, the most important thing to be able to do with your gun is actually...
This is a 7 News special report.
Lynn Martinez in the 7 Newsplex breaking into programming to bring you this chase. Look at that white vehicle. Could be a white Lexus at the top of your screen there, going northbound on the Florida Turnpike. Started in my... You did say something?
Okay. Yeah, every once in a while I can hear your voice, and I'm glad I can. Thank you. We're just passing Executive Airport. That's going to be Fort Lauderdale Executive Airport, and that's in the area of Commercial Boulevard southbound on the Turnpike. Here you see this white Lexus sport vehicle coming up to Commercial, as we said, and traveling, as you said, at a high rate of speed here, trying to elude police officers. They are on their radios, they are in the helicopter, they are on the in their cruisers, and they are following and pursuing this vehicle as it takes the exit ramp. Joe, it's going to be curving around in front of us right here. It can go either way. We just have to see here now if he's going to go east or west when he gets to the base of the exit here, but he's coming around, making a sweeping left-hand turn here. He's going to go around slower traffic very dangerously there as he goes over the overpass of the Turnpike here, just towards Commercial. He's slowing down, and it looks like we're going to have a bailout here. At least one person is getting out of the vehicle. You see somebody with a gun, with a rifle there, trying to get somebody out of the vehicle. Again, we caution our viewers that that person was not going to let him in, very dangerous situation. You're frightening for the driver there of that vehicle as it continues now, that white vehicle. So again, our warning to people at home as we air this video live that we have no control over what's going to be happening down there. We provide the pictures and the commentary. And Lynn, I'll toss it back to you here just for a second.
Yeah, that was incredible. I don't think we've seen that ever, at least not in my experience here on television. That we saw the suspect in the passenger side get out of the car. Looks like he had some sort of weapon in his hand. Tried to get to the stranger in the car behind him. Couldn't get in the car, and then jump back into this white Lexus that police say was stolen. Wow, sign of major desperation. And then goodness, that driver in that gray car kept his or her wits about her and did not open the door or roll down the window.
They're going to try it again. They're going to try it again. Both parked the vehicle, both getting out now with a gun trying to get somebody to get out of the vehicle here. They're threatening the person to get out of the vehicle to get the keys. They're forcing the car door open here. They've got the person to get that person out. Tell them.
Again, I want to warn people, this is a live picture. This is a breaking story. You just witnessed a crime
That vehicle's
happen.
backing up. It's hit the other vehicle. Now we have officers arriving here at gunpoint here. Weapons drawn. Backing up. We're going to stay with the vehicle. We have a bailout. We have one person running. We know that person's going to be taken into custody there. Now the vehicle has been switched to a Tesla. There's a police car that just missed that vehicle. They're going to be backing up here. They're going towards that vehicle. They know that there are rifles involved here. The police department knows that there are rifles. They just hit another car. We're going to provide these pictures here. They just alluded that we've seen now a police officer ram it with his truck. He's got his weapon drawn. He's telling the guy to get out of that vehicle, to stand down. We'll see what happens here, but we're going to stay on this picture as we believe the other suspect is now either being taken. We believe he's being taken into custody, but we're going to stay in this picture, obviously.
Right, and if we could move that banner and see the police officer down to the left there. Thanks, Ralph. Demanding that this driver get out of the car. I guess you could call it a pit maneuver. Successfully stopped this driver from the second stolen car. We saw a few minutes ago the passenger
car doors open, Lynn. He's getting out. He's on the ground. He's on the ground. He's complying with police orders there to give it up. Give it up, and now he's going to try to make a run for it. He's not going to get far. He's not going to get far.
Picture of the suspect, the driver taking off on foot. Ralph's got a nice
he's in the yard
picture
there between the two houses there. We'll try to stay with him here. We have the police officers from multi-agencies here. He's now crossed over the roadway there.
looks like he's taking off a jacket. He had a black jacket on, crossing the roadway, going into maybe this canal, it looks like. Getting in the water.
Looks like he is, yeah. He's jumped into the water there. He's jumped into the water.
Okay, so...
Oh, my.
Okay, so he took off his black jacket. He's swimming. Maybe, I think he might have even taken off his shoes. Looks like socks there, I'm not sure. Swimming to the other side of the canal.
Yeah, there's a police helicopter right above telling the agents where, all the officers where he is. They can see him right now. The guy's telling them, where are you going to go? What are you going to do there? They're sending officers to the other side of the street here, to the other block. He's now, let's see where he's right, well, he's in between two houses there, so we're just going to hang right here. He's got to come out one side or the other.
Well, and you hope to God that the people in these homes either are not home and their doors are locked. I mean, just the brazen crimes that we saw happen in the last 20 minutes by these two suspects.
All right, he's now moved in between these two homes. He's running across the street right here. Yeah, as you said before, he shedded his jacket and he's just in the neighborhood. I don't know if he's familiar with this area and he's going home or trying to get home. That does happen sometimes in these cases where the suspect or the person that's being pursued by police just tries to get home. He's getting winded. The adrenaline is probably pretty much drained out of him right now, so he's going to slow down here very shortly. But again, the police helicopter is above and telling the officers where he is, giving them an exact description, reading off a map of exactly where this guy is. So we are going to stay with this. The other scene is behind us now. For people who are just tuning in, there was a police chase that covered a couple of counties involving a...
Looks like he's taking a breather, Ralph.
Yeah.
You're looking at a suspect right there in the white shirt on the right-hand side trying to elude police. To the left of your picture is what just happened in the last few minutes. He was driving that stolen white van, and now he's picking up, again, a little light jog without any shoes, wet clothes, after he's trying to get into that car. Maybe trying to
He's trying the car now. He may be trying the front door of this house right here. So we'll bring the camera back out here and see if we can get information as to exactly what this address is for you.
So we're in central Broward County, and you just watched...
Right off of Northwest 54th Street is going to be the address here, just to the south of, I believe just to the south of Commercial Boulevard.
Let me just jump in. What you're looking at, viewers, if you're just now joining us, to the left is the end of a very, very dangerous police chase of an alleged stolen vehicle. That happened, the pictures on your left happened just a few minutes ago. The picture to your right is a live picture brought to you by Ralph and Joe. The suspect who's taking off on foot after swimming in that canal and just running through the neighborhood, seemingly aimlessly, looking for, trying that van, the door of the van, trying to open it, and is somewhere around that particular house. So you can see, I mean, police are hot on his tail. They know exactly where he's at.
The police have just shown up at the house. They're here at the house, being guided by the aviation unit from Dade County. They patch all the radios together. This woman right here is telling them, just told the police officers, I saw this guy running through in my backyard, and now next door he was looking at the, I guess that's a Honda there, that Honda SUV, trying to jiggle the handle of the door right there, but they do have an officer now stationed in front of the house. It does not appear at this point that the person, the suspect who was weaponized there, who had a rifle at one point, got rid of, or at least left the rifle in the vehicle when he started to give up. And we showed you that live. He looked like he was going to, what's the word I'm looking for? When he was going to give up. Surrender. So he was going to surrender, and then he jumped up and fled, wearing that red hoodie, and which he took off, and as he jumped in the canal there to try to elude the police, but it's going to be to no avail here right now.
Let's look at this. Stay with your live picture right here. So we have a police officer there at the bottom of our screen behind this, looks like silver van, and it looks like the garage to that particular door may be open, or maybe it's one of those, garages.
Yeah, so we've got more, we have a K-9 officer here now. K-9 officer just arrived, and we've got other officers here. They've identified the house. They know the location. They know the suspect's in there somewhere. They'll either use the dog right quickly here or do a reassessment. Of course, the information that's being broadcast over the radio is that these subjects are armed, so of course police are going to take all precaution. But right now they pretty much have the house surrounded. They're going to make sure there's no escape path, no escape route for this, and hopefully this will land here in the next couple of minutes.
Well, I mean, this particular suspect certainly has communicated that he is not giving up. So if we want to go over what we just saw in the last 30 minutes or so, high-speed, dangerous chase through several counties, big U-turn back here in Broward County, trying to carjack one particular driver to get out. The driver did not get out of the vehicle, successfully carjacked another driver in that white van at gunpoint, and then took off with one of the suspects running and this particular suspect getting in the car, being hit by police and taking off on foot, swimming through the canal, running through neighborhoods, and now somewhere in the vicinity of this particular home refusing also to give up. Look what you're seeing on your left-hand side there. That was the first attempted carjacking that we saw live here on the air. They tried to get in that gray car, didn't work, kept going, kept driving, stopped at another side road, put a gun out to another driver, looked to be in a white van, and that driver got out. What that person must have been feeling, what the fear that must have been, that's when they crashed. Second, took off from police through several suspects, at least one trying to get their guy, and was...
As it turns out, Lynn, from it appears that the garage, because somebody else was garage door right, the police down officers on ready, heavily armed. Right now, a bolo of high rates based on his line or that was patched together deep in South Dade, all the way up to the edge of Palm Beach. Oncoming traffic blocking danger.
Enough with the bullshit.
A number into this pull is drawn across the canal, right, bring the cat.
Complete this.
Rooms are there? How many bathrooms there? And police.
Just the moment silver van or
but he's coming now. This is him. That's the guy in the red shorts right there. Here, let me double it up here.
He's got his hands up.
There you go.
Took his shirt off, turning around, complying with police seemingly.
All right.
Out in his socks.
We could say it ended peacefully, I guess. I don't know. He's going to be taken to the ground here. Joe, you got to go forward. Here we go. Thank you, Joe. Excellent job, Joe. All right, they've got their man. Not taking any chances. Anytime, I guess, you point a gun at anybody, you've got to be really super careful with what's going on. They have him. They're going to get his hands. I think they're being a little bit over aggressive. In custody.
Wow, this was an amazing end to a very, very stressful and dangerous 40 minutes. Police have in their custody the second suspect involved in the alleged carjacking of several cars, one being the white Lexus that police were chasing for 30 minutes, mainly on the turnpike. His alleged accomplice is in custody, and now he's in custody. Shocking that he came out of the house, hands up, without seemingly any weapons, and this ended this way, because all of his alleged actions showed us this afternoon that he was not going to stop at anything. Stopping poor innocent drivers in the middle of the street, he and his alleged accomplice with guns drawn to them, demanding they get out of their car. We saw one driver not get out of the car, the second driver, a man, this poor guy, get out. His car was taken over and used as a getaway for a few yards to get away from police.
Lynn,
go ahead, Ralph.
let me fix my zoom here 1 second here. We want to give you the area that this is in here. We're going to bring the camera back out because I do have that suspect in custody. We are west of where's the airport? We're south of Commercial Boulevard, west of the Turnpike here in a residential community. This all playing out here in the last 25 or 30 minutes here. Guns drawn like we haven't seen very often, and very alarming there on city streets where there are pedestrians and where there are civilian traffic and people just going about their daily lives there, unaware, unassuming of anything that's going on there. And the police department here responding with multiple agencies and taking that suspect, two suspects into custody, wanted for... Yeah, we got him again.
Yep.
Yeah, I do apologize for it. It's a little crazy with we've got three helicopters up here, and we're trying to negotiate with them and move around. But you see a police officer following this vehicle now. Let me just see if I can punch up my map here and tell you this is Northwest 6th Avenue right now, and 8th Street, Northwest 8th Street, coming around underneath us here. Do you still have contact with the other helicopters, right, Mark?
An ATV.
Okay. All right. And we're watching very, very closely as this driver of this ATV, Northwest 5th Avenue now, going northbound on Northwest 5th Avenue, and being followed by police. Kind of backed away a little bit now, giving him a little bit more latitude. There is a helicopter up that's watching the whole thing, the police helicopter operating down around 300 feet, just over the tops of those buildings down there, and that's precarious for him too, but he's been doing a good job of indicating exactly where the vehicle is going. And for those people who are just tuning in right now, as you see him go on the wrong side of the roadway there, the police officer corralling him and getting him to continue now northbound on what's Northwest 7th Avenue. Northwest 7th Avenue here. You see him going.
Wood, Stu, what can you tell us?
Well, we're actually right by the airport right now, right by LAX, and you know how LAX loves the helicopters out here, so they're actually kind of holding us a little bit at bay. You can see that vehicle right there. It has a lot of damage on it. It's that Avalanche Chevy. David, we were up over at Knott's Berry Farm.
In February 2024, 9 masked teenagers in a minivan rolled up to a luxury car dealership to carry out a burglary in Waukesha, Wisconsin. The group forced open a garage door to enter the dealership. Inside, they pried open a key lock box and located the vehicles associated with the keys. Shortly after, one of the vehicles crashed through a garage door, making way for 8 other vehicles to escape. It is estimated that over $583,000 worth of luxury cars were stolen, including Land Rovers, BMWs, Jaguars, and Porsches. Minutes later, dispatch received a call about several new luxury cars without plates pulling into a gas station in West Allis, Wisconsin. The caller reported seeing 8 young black males and 1 black female, all in black sweatsuits and masks, quickly entering the gas station. Additionally, local law enforcement had been monitoring several car dealership burglaries targeting high-end vehicles throughout southeastern Wisconsin. The suspects were believed to be part of a Chicago-based theft ring, but among the 9 teens that had just broken into the dealership, 17-year-old Calvin Valentine faced the most trouble. While en route, officers came across a convoy of 5 luxury vehicles traveling in tandem.
I'm assuming these are all the cars right here. They're moving pretty good.
Yeah, it's going to be a chaser.
Eventually, all the vehicles merged onto the interstate, spreading across all 3 lanes and quickly reaching speeds of 100 miles per hour in a 55 mile per hour zone.
Unbelievable.
Don't call them patches to that station. We're chasing like 5 luxury vehicles, high-end vehicles, white SUVs, 2 of them. We're getting 894 southbound, coming up on Lincoln. One of them's Adam John Henry 4037. Adam John Henry 4037. Similar to that one. It's a white Range Rover. Southbound on the freeway.
The last 2 vehicles in the convoy were white Range Rovers, with one driven by Calvin, while the other fleeing vehicles quickly vanished from view.
Alright, we're in pursuit. Speeds are approximately 100 miles an hour now. We're on the interstate. We picked out 3 white SUVs, passing National right now. West Dallas 306, we're in pursuit of several Range Rovers.
They stole 5 vehicles and they're running from the police in convoy.
Black SUV, and we have 2 white SUVs. Doug, I'm staying on this black and white one right now. Coming up on the Beloit exit, still south, speeds at 100.
we stopped first.
There's at least 4 of them here that we're in pursuit of. The last 2 are white SUVs, first one's black. The one in front of that's a sedan. Passing 92nd Street, speeds at 105. Going up on 76th Street.
105, 4 vehicle plus going, plus the police vehicles going at 105 miles an hour.
Go. Passing 84th Street exit right now. 84th Street. No eastbound. Hammer it. We're good. West Dallas pursuit. Probably burglary, stolen vehicles here. 84th Street, 94 eastbound. Just past 76th Street. Try this Range Rover. Adam John Henry 4307. Adam John Henry 4307. Just past 6-8, 94 eastbound. All these white SUVs coming your way. All the stick deployment, were you successful? Can you confirm that they hit? Catch up.
A second set of stop sticks were deployed further ahead and appeared to successfully make contact with Calvin's vehicle.
Doug, call it out if you can.
94, passing 27th Street.
Looks like one of them hit a stick. Someone threw some sticks there.
Sheriff at 6. We're continuing eastbound on 94. We're past 27th Street. Sheriff throwing sticks, not sure what hit him. Sarge, I'm gonna be out, Sarge.
Alright, we're by the airport exit. We're going to come around the curve here for the airport. Be coming up on College. Looks like one of the Range Rovers got a flat tire, back left tire flat. I'm going to stay with that one. Yeah, that's affirmative. The Range Rover, one Range Rover is back left flat tire. I still got 2 of them running side by side here. Speed's at 100, but definitely flat tire on the Range Rover. Slow on speed, tire's going to come off and blow. Range Rover lost all its rubber. This one's slowing down. I'm going to stick with that one, but the other one is slowing down with it. Need some squads up here. I'm going to go for a pit here shortly. They're going to bail. They're going to bail. That other sheriff, watch that other one in front of it. There's other Range Rover slowing down the cover for this car. Alright, give me some more up here. Looks like I got one sheriff with me. We're back up to 86 miles an hour, coming up on Ramsey. Speeds are back up to 80, so obviously not pitting. I'm staying with the one with the ball tire.
The way they were, I'm like, I you know when it sticks up.
But again, the second one's running cover for it, slowing down again right in front of me. We're by College right now.
What do you need for College? Well, if they put me on with my dog over there.
Coming up on Ross, and we might try to exit here. They're looking to bail. This car is for sure. I got that second stolen coming up behind me now.
It wasn't even that. No, it's alright. I don't know who it was. It was jacket. Oh.
$1,000 in vehicles.
Any other agency deploy sticks so we can slow down even further. Any other agency that's able to deploy stop sticks and slow this down even more. 94 southbound, 91. Alright, is everybody ready for football when it comes to an end? I mean, we're still at 105 right now, but maybe we get some more sticks on it. Coming up on Highway K, half mile ahead. You got plenty behind you, Sarge. Yeah, look at maybe anybody forward with sticks. Still requesting that. Bring this to an end. Sarge, Production County has 6 ahead. Get you on that map. Service Department's passing, Sarge. Copy that. Operator, early 20s, got a black Orion. Copy that. Negative on stakes. Still southbound, 9-4. Speeds are down to 90. Coming up on the 335 exit. Alright, that stick miss, but I see a squad up ahead in front of us. Over lane 3. Alright, see some squads up ahead. We're coming up on you fast at 108 mile an hour. We're in lane 3, coming up on exit 337, Mount Pleasant Summers. Splitting 3 and 4 currently. Speeds are at 100, 103.
Here's a smart play every time for Hertz Gold Plus Rewards members. See the Hertz counter. That's it. Walk on past it. That can't be that simple.
Lane 2, 337. Right Range Rover. Negative stakes. Continuing southbound. Speeds are down. 80. Lane 3. Still too fast here. I'm at 73 for a pit. Still too fast. 75. I'm at
Fuck
position, but
he's going to kill somebody otherwise.
it might roll. Alright, you guys, so we got more sticks coming up ahead.
Control, then struck an uninvolved vehicle.
Alright, slow down. Nope, he's gonna lose it. Nope, slowing down 90. He's gonna lose it, gonna lose it. Crash. Get in! Hands up, bro! I shoot you! He shoots you! Come on! Get a window break! Window break here! Get in! Don't you move! Don't you move! Let me see you! Get in! Cover me! Hey! Cover me! Cover me! Let me see you! Get in! Come on!
my phone?
Please, I don't know if I'm hurt. I don't know.
Hey, if you guys, you were staying patrol, never had it, we hit that car. We sped up when we saw him coming. We saw him turn. Yeah, next time just stop on the way. We pulled over. Okay. And I don't know if you saw, but I pulled over and then I saw him coming and I was like,
I don't know. Can you please help me? I'm young. I'm a teenager.
I'm a teenager. You weren't a fucking teenager when you were driving like you were.
We got devices for that, but we're just making sure you guys are good. No medical needed, anything? Yeah, where do you want us to go? Just stay here. Just stay here.
I'm a teenager.
You make sure nobody else in there? Bring him over here. He's quiet. Take him over there. Yeah, well, too bad.
He just told me I'm a teenager.
You asked me what to do. Shut up. Stop talking. Help yourself. Stop talking. Nobody? We're good. I don't got nothing, sir. Can y'all tell me how far we live from Chicago? No. 30 feet, please. Teenager. All right, sir.
I'm a teenager, he says.
There was another one of your guys chasing. Is he still chasing? No. Hey, where is he now? Maybe find out, call your dispatcher. They were chasing another one.
I'm a teenager, bro. I'm a senior citizen, man. Why you gotta treat me like this?
Said you're 17? When did you turn 17? You're in Adult Milwaukee County, sir, so you're currently under arrest. Yep. What's coming up behind us? Guys, we have a pursuit coming down the highway right at us.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Get the sticks out. Jesus Christ. On this side. Jump over. Oh, watch out. Get sticks out. Pursuit behind you. There's a pursuit?
Another one. Oh my God. No fucking way.
Is it a pursuit? I don't know. I'm helping you right now. I put you here. Try not to get you killed, okay? Don't move. I'm not gonna move, sir. Is it coming or what? How do you know this? I don't see it coming. I think it's past us. I promise you I'm not gonna move. You can trust me. I don't even stay out here, sir. I promise you. Okay, I'm trying to keep you safe right now by putting you on the other side so you can get find a car. Because you and your buddies are stealing cars. They're gonna kill you. No, stay seated. How did you hear this? I don't know. Someone was just yelling about it. How do we know this? Dude, right now that's the least of my worries. Stay seated. Hey, how do you know this? I think it's past us. What? It's already. The other one's already gone. Yeah. Yep. All right, two of them over here. My phone in the car. Who gives a about your phone, dude? Who gives a fuck to my mother? Guess what? That's not gonna happen. Pull over. Then you could have called her. I'm trying to call her. Oh, really? That was the one that was in front. We're good. Look in the back. Yeah. Did you let me help too? Come on, man. Don't bring me right there. You got nothing on this guy? No. One of your guys was chasing the other one and went by it. I don't know what his status is or anything. Teenager, bro. No, you're not. You're 17. I am a teenager. What's your last name? Valentine. The one that was running cover for this, he picked it up and was chasing it.
Yeah, once we started losing radios, our hearts showed up to fall off.
They lost radio contact.
C-A-L-V-I-N. Right there. K? You said C-A-L or K? C-A-L-V-I-N. Find some agency names, just jot down just somebody. I don't know, just grab something. State Patrol, touch base with him, get a name, because the bad guy car crashed into that car. Phone number.
My phone number 773.
What's that phone in there?
Oh, my phone number?
Yes.
That one don't have no number.
What is it?
It ain't go like this. 773.
You've been arrested in Wisconsin?
No.
You've been arrested in Illinois?
Yes.
Okay, for what?
Huh?
For what?
A battery because I was playing my cousin. I was trying to that.
Okay.
The other one was in front of this.
Okay.
And the walkie's telling me that they nutted it because they got out of radio range. So I think we're just got one. The rest are gone. We'll get a toll coming. We got pictures taken. We're searching right now. We don't have one in custody? We do have one.
You good?
Yeah, this is barely done.
Where are this property off?
20 miles. 20 miles. I'm on the right now. We almost made the state line. So once I would have made the young ones, I don't know. They're from Wisconsin. You were in Wisconsin. Yeah, we would have stitched it. Yeah, this is CPD.
As the pursuit concluded, Illinois State Police advised they located one of the involved vehicles at a gas station.
So this is the only vehicle we have, and we don't have any information. Hello, sir. Do your cameras work? Yeah, can I see the video?
According to the store clerk, 4 vehicles arrived at the gas station to refuel. A younger black male wearing a mask handed over $40, requesting gas for all 4 vehicles. Believing the clerk was taking too long, he asked for his money back. Subsequently, 3 of the 4 vehicles left the gas station.
At that time, he came to me and he said, no, give me my money back. Okay. And he was arrested. And they were? And then he left while the nozzle was in his car. That's why this nozzle is beeping, number 5. And all other cars ran out, and then I thought this was his thing.
Alright, visuals. Got your hood down. Now we're going to do the same thing. Look forward. Your left. Face forward. Your left again. Face forward. Look straight. Alright, come on. It's all over. I'm going to back myself.
Calvin was charged with felony counts of taking a vehicle without consent, burglary, receiving stolen property, and criminal damage to property, party to a crime. Subsequently, his cash bond was set at $50,000. As of July 2024, Calvin was found guilty of burglary and taking a vehicle without consent. The remaining charges were dismissed but read in. Ultimately, his sentencing is scheduled for September 23, 2024. As for the 8 other suspects involved, there are no reports of their arrest. However, according to the latest updates, 6 of the 9 vehicles have been recovered in Wisconsin and Illinois.
6 of 9 vehicles were recovered. Unfriggin' believable.
And much more.
That is something else.
In September 2022, police were dispatched to a residence following the report of an attack in Onalaska, Wisconsin. Earlier that evening, a 15-year-old girl had been spending time with 17-year-old Austin Bailey. She was aware that Austin had strong feelings for her, but she did not feel the same way and saw him only as a friend. After he had dropped her off at home, she discovered from a friend that Austin had been secretly taking photos of her while she was asleep in her bed and storing them in a folder labeled Love of My Life. Realizing his obsession with her, she texted Austin and told him not to contact her again, to which he responded with an apology. She then told him to lose her number. Later that night, Austin returned to her home, entered through a window, and violently attacked her with a knife. The girl managed to break free, and Austin fled through the window. Officers then quickly responded to the scene and attempted to locate Austin.
This is not going to sound good. I've been here over 2 hours. This is why I don't show up until 10, 11 o'clock at fucking night.
I got the 40, I'll grab it. 318 myself a nice and a half change.
We're dealing with him, I don't know, 5-6 days ago. Mentions by cop on a few calls we're dealing with. So if there's anybody that's going to be checking the park, be ready for him to pop up behind a car or anything like that.
They said he's not in there, so let's make sure he's not around here. I got less legal, so I want to make sure I got some legal coverage as possible.
Comes up this way.
If you're 18, he also usually wears glasses. Sometimes has a baseball cap on.
They subsequently made
Teen gets
contact with the
rejected
girl
by his
who had
crush.
all over her
His
face,
revenge
arms,
is absolutely
Let's get
terrifying.
first responders in here. She's getting dizzy. She's got a couple cuts. We're gonna need to protect these guys out here when they get here for her. It's just something we don't have a choice. We need to get her out, but we gotta protect these guys when they get here too. I don't know what he is. You guys gotta be careful. We don't know where he is, so we're gonna stay here with you guys. She needs help. We come away. Okay. In that one. She's in the kitchen on a chair. Okay. You know what window he came in? Hit this one right here. We don't know where he is, but we want to get you guys in here. You guys gotta be careful. We don't know where he is yet, so we're hanging out. He's got a lacerate, a real bad one to the pinky. She's got one on the head, and she's got one in the neck. She said the one in the neck's not bad. She's got pressure on all the other ones. We gotta cover these guys.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was just rifle or handgun right now? You might as well stick rifle. I've got less leads, so I don't know. We get them stood, that's fine, but
I got no snow. Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Okay. Still good out here. Just spinning in circles.
No snow coming down, nothing. Here in Jersey.
Yeah, I just think someone's probably going to do it. So we probably have to go with them.
I believe that's his mother.
Have we had any contact with Austin's mom?
Haven't made contact yet. We're working our way up to it.
I think he cut himself. Hands on the line. Went over his head.
Later on, police went to multiple areas throughout the city to check for Austin, but were still unable to locate it.
Creating this information for the other units, it might be checking. He possibly might be going to an apartment the street below.
I think I'm okay for photographs. You want to run through the room? I'm sure that he went out the window. Yeah. I checked now, sir.
Do I need to call? Honestly, guys, I'm probably going to retire right here tonight.
I wonder if she'll just sleep. I mean,
until the morning.
So, here's maybe the deal with trying to find him, right? Last week when he was doing the running around town stuff, he said he saw me a bunch of times when I was looking for him. He just knows the duck and dive and dodge. I don't know where to go now since everybody else has been cruising around. Think he's still close? I would think. He's still around here somewhere. Couldn't just hop on the bike trail and go in the other direction. How old is this kid? 17.
18 residence is cleared. He's on here.
His phone's been shot for a week, 70 minutes. Unless they charged it in the last 3 or 4 days while I was off. I got his number. Right here. Yeah, boy, he must have added minutes because it's regular this time. Last week it wasn't.
I'm Officer Gordon. This is Deputy Wingfield. We've spoken before. So, I don't know what's going on with Austin tonight. He went over to the house.
Yeah, that's the last I know.
So, well, he came in through her window tonight. Okay, so it's imperative that we find him. Any idea where he might have gone? I mean, we're checking kind of the usual spots.
I mean, the problem with this park is like there's so many
guys, I'm gonna call it quits.
Campers parked on the road, literally behind anyone.
I have no snow here, as you can see. I'm gonna call it quits. Be safe. God bless. Have a great night. Ciao.